possible. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Thursday. I hope everyone's had a great night. Ready for a great day? Market had a terrible day yesterday with tariff news. Today it's trying to recover. Came up, pulling back now. Let's see where we're at. ES low 57.30. Popped up to 57.72, so 42 points in range. NQ went down to just above 20,000, 20,003, and then its high was 147. So it's 144 points in range. Early morning math working for me today. Kappa still flying high. It's like, wow, it's a huge overnight range. Oh, that is I don't think I've ever seen that big of a range. Is that bigger than yesterday's range? I'm not even sure. Yeah, I think it might be. That is 540 ticks. Ultra Bond, not happy. Over a point in range there. So things have been moving overnight. Gold, look at that. 43 points in range on gold. Gold's nearing its all-time high again, I believe. Let me look. Oh, yeah. I think it's double topping that all-time high right now. 61, 65. Yeah, all-time high right now. How about that? Crude oil fallen some, but about mid-range. About a 75 tick range. Bitcoin dipping. Was as high as 88. It's down to 86.8 now. So that's where we sit standing on our body posture you're choosing to take on this fine Thursday morning. Of course, we have news today. We know we have jobless claims. Let's see if we have anything else. We do. U.S. GDP quarter over quarter final. Wholesale inventories, retail inventories, PCE prices final. Lots of news, gaggle of news, one could say, coming up in just 27 minutes or so. Watching this. 1 second, just doing one quick thing. So nice fall here. Got up to 20,094. It's dropped 30 points. So we got some movement today. We're going to have to adjust to that. Where is everybody today? Where are you? Heard? Why can't I find you? It took a long here. Why am I not showing up? Or am I, wait, I'm on the wrong account now. Oh, that's why I actually took it in a micro. Alrighty then. I'm along one micro. Gonna get rich today. There it goes. Look at that. It would be up $100, but we're out there. I'll get back in with a regular mini next trade. Let me look, make sure I even have an audience today. Wow, only 3 people here. What the heck's going on? Now 6. It got up to that 9 EMA. I mean, that, yeah, 9 EMA on the 3 minute. Blue candle on the 3. Just don't know. And that nice purple candle there on the 3. Should have grabbed that coming off that 100 EMA. Hey, Speed Racer. I was beginning to think I was all alone. Morning, Amelia. How are you doing? Well, so now that we started streaming, the price action has slowed down. We have that gaggle of news in a little over 15 minutes. Still can't beat that 9 EMA on the 3. It's trying, though. Maybe there. Can it? Can it? Can it? Can it? Nope, back below. This is not exciting now. It looked exciting when we started, but it's no longer exciting. Hopefully the excitement will come back with the news. Reminder, folks, if you're enjoying the or expect to enjoy the stream, I can't really probably say you're enjoying it yet. It's only 17 minutes in. I appreciate if you'll gore that like button for me. Thank you, Amelia. I appreciate that. And coming back down, we'll have to see whether there's a little tiny purple candle there on the 3, which could have been an indication to enter short. There was a bounce off the 9 EMA, but we'll see. I'm not real confident in anything right now. Hey, Dark Side, how you doing? Doing good, thank you. I'm yawning. Wow, I got an overnight stream on. Give me 1 second, be right back. I'm back, guys. Did you miss me? Blue candle trying to come up again. About 8 minutes to news. Hopefully that'll liven us up. That little purple candle there on the 3 would have worked for 9. I think we're just going to end up staying flat here till the news. Morning, Chris. That's pretty darn cool. News coming up in 5. How you doing today, Chris? This blue candle here was a good one. I should have taken that one. That was blue candle with touching the 3rd band. That was perfect. Doing good. Took one trade so far. I actually took it on a micro instead of a mini. So I'm up $4.96. Another blue candle here right before news, of course. Hey Rod, how you doing? Hey, news in less than 10 seconds. Uh, that was weird how it just sat there for like 5 seconds and did nothing. And it's not a real big pop. Whoa, there's a nice pop. Yoing those smaller events work there, Rod? I thought you only yo of the big four: NFP, CPI, PPI, etc. Nice move up. So 57 up to 93. So there we go. Yeah, I was gonna say this one would have worked. Yeah, it's weird how that kind of slowly wasn't an immediate pop. It just sat there for like 5 seconds. I should have taken that short there. Morning, John.
Got a whole bag in here. You want to put a whole bag?
Excuse me, ones. Oh, staying. Oh yeah, happy opening day, John. Good luck to your Dodgers. Oh, yeah, good luck to your Dodgers. Good luck to your Tigers facing the Dodgers. You knew what I meant. Give me 1 second, guys. Back, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I mean, just don't get you down if they start 0-3 because it is the Dodgers, and the Dodgers might go 162-0 this year. That was a nice pull back there. I'll pop them back up. Still rising. Nice, John. I'm sorry to hear you're down, but you're gonna get that back. You have to go in the office today, or are you free to trade some? Nice move out. Little pullback. Bounced off that 9 EMA again, and then right back up. Now we're just kind of sideways. All right. Yep, we were starting today. Sideways. Yeah. Fortunately, I have Mackenzie Gore starting at both of my teams, and that's who the Phillies are facing. One down. I am surrounded by baseball cards right now. My 2 cases arrived yesterday, plus others. Oh, John, get this. I decided to open one box of Heritage High Number just for myself. I ended up pulling a Paul Skeens Aqua Border Parallel rookie card. It's selling on eBay right now for between 70 and $80. Little pop there. That one would have been decent to take. I gotta get my head in the game because yeah, I've been a couple entries here. I wouldn't say they're A+ entries, but they're good entries. Yeah, I mean, I am. I'll probably sell it because A, I think Skeens is going to blow out his arm, and B, I'm not going to get the whole set of the Aqua Parallels. That's for sure. So I'm thinking it's probably at its highest value right now. So I'm going to get my eBay store set up. If you want a set of Heritage High number, John, I'm going to probably be making. See, I have. Going to have about 4,000 cards, and it's only a 200 card set. So I should be able to get like 15, at least 15 complete sets out of the out of what I'm ripping of the base cards. Pulls back here again to the 9. Still can't figure out what it wants to do. Looks like down. I bought them through Midwest Cards. They have cases and stuff. Um, I probably could have got them cheaper if I would have waited, but honestly, everybody sold out everywhere. I tried getting some yesterday because yesterday was official release day, and Topps' website crashed, and the bots just bought them all up. I did find a few on Walmart, but their Walmart sold out now. Target sold out. Any place that I saw them sold out. So I'm happy. I paid a little bit more by going through Midwest to get, but I'm happy I did. Once I get bigger, which is my goal, uh, I might be able to negotiate multiple case discounts, but bringing that box in after it was delivered because uh, it had both cases that I ordered in the Heritage High number and the Series One Mega Celebration. That was very very hard to do. Yeah, Series Two won't come out for Topps until uh, June or July. I forget. I think it's June. I'm gonna be breaking a whole bunch of Series One. Well, that's the thing, John. The flagship set, the regular, top set. That's actually we're getting back to the level of overproduction. Yeah, um, of the base cards for the flagship set. Their print run this year is like 1.3 million of each card. So and falling, still falling here. I need a trade. Um, yeah, I'm gonna be selling a lot through eBay. I thought I bought 1,000 penny sleeves. Turns out I bought 10,000. So I'll have penny sleeves for a while. Sitting here at 20,070, looking for an entry of what it wants to do. This was a miss on my part. Both of these purple candles were a miss on my part. I did not think about the logistics of where I was going to put all this stuff when I ordered it all. So I need to figure that out because I am literally. I also got 10 of the Topps commemorative Easter eggs. And down we come with the purple. You can see we're moving down. We hit 105 and it's giving it all back. It's giving about 40 points back. No, I'll be doing that on my next Walmart order. Oddly, it's not shippable. I actually got to get it on a regular like pickup or delivery order. So I'll be getting that here next week. I tell you though, I literally have probably about 15,000 baseball cards sitting here in unopened packages. You know how much willpower it takes not to just start opening stuff? Sitting here, trying to figure out if it still wants to go down further. Going down, down, down in a burning ring of fire. Little pop. Or just a few minutes till the top of the hour. I really need a trade. I like that blue candle. Maybe that's my trade. We're gonna try it. But why the heck not? Blue candle, hit the band. We'll go for the 9 EMA on the 3. Not a big target. Man, that's 8 points. I'll take that. See if it gets it. Yeah, I missed a couple there. Oh, one I missed, and it was totally my fault because I just got a notification from Fiverr that the custom intro that I ordered for the new channel came in, and I wanted to see what it looked like. Uh, yeah, it came out really nice too. I like it. Worth the money I paid for it. I'm gonna stop right below that second blue candle now. Ooh, really? Come on. You know you want to get to that 9. I'll reduce the 9 keeps moving. Put it there. And target hit. There we go. And that's exactly 7 points. That's a good way to start on 2 contracts. So now we're up 258 in the morning. Real quickly here, I'll show you that custom intro for the new channel. If I can find my streaming software. There we go. Thank you, Amelia. Oh, it did not go much further. Wow. It only went 1 tick further than where I had just repositioned my target and then pulled back. Yeah, it really did. Consider I didn't give him much info to go on either. Because that's the worst part about me getting stuff designed is I really don't know how to tell people what I want. It's just, and he did a good job. He's the same one that did the intro for MightyOxTrading, so I knew he was quality. I'm gonna go long again there and try again off that other blue candle there. Let's see if I just give back what I got, or what. We're just gonna go for a quick hit here up to the 9 again. Target hit, boom. There we go. So only 4.25 points, but still on 2 contracts, we're up 422. So we went from being up $4 to being up $422 in a matter of 3 minutes. Hey Platt, how are you doing today? Yep. uh, yep, absolutely. I agree, Amelia. I'll write out a check. You just need to give me your address to send it. I don't. If I just put Central on the envelope, and I don't think the post office is going to get it to you. At this point, I think if that would work, where you send you a check, I think RJ would pay me for whatever the check it was, just so he could figure out where Central was. A quick dip down, hits that third band. Not sure. We still have not really broken that nine. It's hit the nine several times, but no breaks. Must be put together a super glue. Hey, Amar, how you doing? Ooh, there's a pop. Now it broke the nine. See how that candle ends. There's 90 seconds on the 3 minute, but it's a big old blue. Top of the hour. Oh wow, yeah. YM's usually really hard to trade in the Asia session. Right back down. So broke it and then got right back under. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cross that line. Yeah, that's a yeah. Like I said, I've looked at YM in the evening and quickly go back to my NQ. I've only ever fell asleep twice on stream. Both times was when I was doing 10 streams a week, 5 in the morning, 5 mornings a week, 5 evenings a week. Dozed off once for a few minutes and no one seemed to notice. Then there was another time that I dozed off hard, absolutely, and I woke up to the sound of the Discord ringing sound that lets you know someone's calling because they wanted to wake me up. I'm going to take this blue candle off the 3 if it holds above the 9 EMA. Ooh, quick pullback there. It's got 10 seconds. Well, under the 3, the 9 EMA on the 3. So I'm not taking that blue candle, see what it does. Yeah. Well, back then when I was doing that, NQ was a bit slow. I remember one night, you can tell volatility by how far the Bollinger Bands are apart. And there was a half an hour that the Bollinger Bands on a 1 minute chart, I was using a 1 minute at the time, were no more than 4 points apart. Purple candle there, a little bit of a pullback. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, 100 lot. That really sucks, man. I'm sorry. That's really. I am so sorry, man. I'm glad for that. Glad it wasn't a total wipeout. Ouch. That's a lot of work to see go up in smoke like that. You'll get it back, 100 lot. I was gonna say, it looks like that short would have worked, Amelia. Sorry, I was muted. I took. Then I should have stayed in that trade too. Took that trade there. Didn't feel like it wanted to keep dropping, so I got out for a 2.25 points. So 5 points total in the two contracts. Oh, yeah, I forgot to turn the computer volume back off. There we go. Looks like I may have made a good decision there to get out. Yeah, we're up 5:06 now in the morning. 4 for 4 on trades. Oh, bouncing again. What's a purple candle there on the three? I didn't notice it. It looks like this is gonna work. Whoopsie. Morning, David. Glad to hear you're green. Need to get you out of that JOB thing. It's a good question. It looks like Asia was in the market to buy and Europe was in the market to sell. The RSI on the hourly charts don't really give me an indication what it wants to do. Oh yeah, eBay just informed me I have more baseball cards arriving today. Best way to see what a card is kind of worth is to go to eBay, type it in, and then sort by recently sold items. Jalen Hurts rookie card. Uh, I guess the question is which card, because like Panini puts out a whole bunch of different ones. You have Panini Select. You have a whole bunch of different ones. If you know which brand, I could tell you more. Blue candle move up. We're about 12 minutes till the bell. Don't know if I want to trust this here or not. Below that 9 EMA. Let's see. Dips back down. Yep, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, that's not too bad, John. And into everybody's life, a little red must fall. You have like what, 2 or 3 red days a month, and most likely you could have it get it back if you didn't have to go to the job. Looks like I'm gonna get back here, but let's see. Hold on.
Regular sales. Everything goes to tell them place it is.
Wow, that got within 1 tick of my stop. Now it's clawed its way back. Nope, it's bouncing again. That darn 9 EMA just is made of bricks. Good morning, Ace. How are you? Stopped out. So we gave back first loss. We ended up giving back about half, though. And it's going to stop me out and then go. Look at that. Hey, PD. How's it going? Been a while. Try the long here again. It's going to bite me again. Look at that. I thought we were clear and we weren't. I'm doing really good. Thank you. Doing much better about 5 minutes ago. But that's okay. Fighting the trend, and I shouldn't be doing that. No USC yet. No RJ. It's tempting me again. You can see it. It's just playing with my emotions. What's that? Our low of the overnight is 20,003. Speaking of overnight, remember 9 hours tomorrow. We start at 3:30 a.m. Eastern time, going to 12:30 p.m. Eastern time. Ace, I got a referral report last night that said someone new signed up for the Tiresias trading room. I don't know who. It doesn't tell me who, but someone subscribed. On a Mac. A lot of people like to use VPS for in that situation. Trying to pop up here. Oh, the long here at the open might not be a bad idea. I mean, I don't ever play the exact open, but right now it's kind of setting up for a long. Morning, RJ. How are you? Wrestling fans, the following contest is set for one fall. In this corner, we have USC Sun. And in this corner, Mouse the cat. Hey, USC. In an upset, the Mouse brought down the Sun. Oh my God, are you suggesting that her cat should start shooting up? Yeah, that long at the open wouldn't have worked. Goes down, basically double taps that bottom from overnight. 003 overnight, 004 now. Now trying to make a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. It's a blue candle. I was muted there for that, wasn't I? So that was a 20-point trade, 42 to 62. Uh, two contracts, so an $800 trade. And it didn't go much further. Well, I want 10 more points, but now it's giving back. Wow, big snapback. New low a day, broke 20,000. Nice job, 100 watt. Yeah, that would have been a bad one. Now, this is again something I need to get better at is doing a quick reversal because this would have been a great move back down and it gave me a signal and I didn't take it. Now it just hit the third band on the 3 minute and it's trying to pop a little. Let's see what it can do. I can't go 100 lots. I'm only allowed 10. Yep, looks like it might try and come back now. Don't call it a comeback. Nope, I was wrong. Bounced back down. Wow. So we're back down to where we were on the close of Friday. Have a great one, Chris. We'll see you tomorrow. Decided to take the long off that blue candle there. I'm targeting that 9 EMA. Yeah, pull back on me, darn it. Hit that 9 and kind of bounce. You're still trying though for me though. Come on. Nope. Come on. Give it to me, baby. Oh, are you serious? Think you want to? God, that sounded bad. Like I'm trying to seduce somebody. Yeah, this is looking bad. Yeah, I should have got out on that purple candle and stopped out. Gave back most of my gains there. Super trade. Should have got out on that purple candle. If I had, it would have been a 3-point loss instead of 14-point loss. That was totally dumb of me. I lose my head when I'm in a trade and don't make smart decisions. When it's going against me. Of course, now here it comes back. Hey, livestock, how you doing? I often feel like that too when I wake up. Blue candle trying to form on the 3. We'll see if it works. What's our ATR? 17, really? Doesn't feel like 17. Morning, Crypticon. How are you? Nice job, livestock. Livestock's golden. Yes, we are, Crypt. Starting at 2:30 Central, 3:30 Eastern. 9 hours of fun excitement. We're long off that blue candle. Going to put a huge stop on it. Ooh, there it goes. spend it. Now it's hitting that 9. I'm out because it's hitting the 9. That was a 10-point trade. Ooh, that a bounce on the Dow. I like that bounce. Do I have a Dow chart? Yeah, I do have a Dow chart. I'll have to watch that. I might take a Dow trade for the amplitude. Yeah. And Q didn't move up. It would have got my full 20-point target, but that's okay. Giving back that blue candle now on the Dow, and NQ pulls back. Huh? Another bounce here on Q. Hold on. It's okay. Give me a blue. Nope. Ooh, Dow came back though. Nice, MR. Great job. NQ pushing down. Big old purple candle there on the 30 second. I did take a trade on the Dow. I'm in at 522, and there it's popping. You can see my Dow chart there on Tradovate, shooting for 564. Target hit. Boom. There we go. 22 ticks on, no, 42 ticks on the Dow. Morning, TF. Did miss an NQ setup doing that, but that's okay. Ooh, NQ's popping. We're back above 20,000. Blue candle, the 3 minute. I just don't know if I like it. You see, we're hitting the Bollingers on the 32nd. Get a slight pullback here. Sitting there. Sitting here. 0.24. Yeah, how hard did it go? Wow, wait a minute. Wow, so it went 100 points from where I entered, and I only got 40 of it. That sucks. Or ticks, whatever you want to say with YM. Pulls back. Long. Come on. Come on. Oh! Wow! Burst up to my target. That was another 20-point trade. Wow! I don't know what caused that burst, but that was another 20-point trade on 2 contracts. Up 1536 on the day. Thank you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we see if there's some sort of news that popped? Nothing I'm seeing so far. I'm on an Apex eval 100 lot. So, I mean, I might as well just continue trying. Thank you, Jay. Thank you all. Oh, it's quite the move. I didn't realize I even got 2 ticks of positive slippage. I got 20, and my target was at 20 points, and I got 20 and a half. No, honestly, guys, my run of luck started last night. I think I already told this story earlier, so you might have already heard this if you've been here all morning. But so I bought all these baseball cards, and I got 2 cases that came in last night. But on the Heritage High number, which was just released yesterday, I bought one additional box besides the case, so I would have something to open before I start the channel, because the channel is still about a week away from starting. I opened that box, ripped those packs, and I pulled a Paul Skeens Aqua short print parallel of his rookie card. Looked it up on eBay, and that card is selling on eBay for between 70 and $80. It's a pretty card. Yeah, I'm probably gonna sell it for 2 reasons. One, I'm a set collector, and I'm not gonna get the whole set of the blue, the aqua parallels. I know that. And B, Skeens throws 102 miles an hour with a 90 some mile an hour wipeout slider, which sounds absolutely wonderful. But that's a recipe for blowing your arm out. That's Tommy John surgery waiting to happen. Sideways here, 20071. So yeah, I'm looking to build all the sets. The base set, the insert sets, and then I'll keep anything that's other than that. I'll probably sell, except for anything that's Phillies. I'll keep anything that's Phillies. Yeah, true. Blue candle trying to continue to pop here. So the bottom there was at 937, and now we've gone up to 097, so 160 points. But you know, the thing that sucks about that pull is it wasn't on camera. That would have been an awesome pull for if I would have started doing this, started the channel already. Now watch, I have 40 other boxes of those. Watch that be the absolute best card I pull out of all those boxes. Purple candle here. We might have got to the top for now. I don't know if it wants to come down here or not. We'll see. Oh, by the way, I absolutely hate packing peanuts. Whoever makes packing peanuts should like like burn in hell. Well, and the reason I say I hate them, hold on, I'm going to show the picture here in a minute. This is how my cases of baseball cards arrived. There's two cases in that huge box. I couldn't get them out because of the packing peanuts. I had to literally shovel packing peanuts into the trash in order to rescue the two cases of cards. Sideways here now after that move up. I need an assistant to help me with these like cases of stuff. Especially since my ultimate goal is to like buy 10 cases at a time. Trying to short here off this purple. Ooh, it's coming right back up to bite me. Oh, it's chasing me. Come on back there. Come on back down. Uh, I'm going to give back big time here, I think. Yeah, that was an iffy trade, and come on back down. Beat that. Beat that back down. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. Well, maybe. Yeah, there we go. I like that. I want to see red. I want to see blood red. Is that your wife now, or No, that's not a good looking. That's not a good looking candle. I'm out. Stopped out. Stopped out on one. Oh, move back down. Wow, Theo, that could be taken way too many ways. Wow, 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 wow. And stopped out. Comes right back down after stopping me out. Purple. Hmm. Short. Gonna get through that 9. There it goes. Boom. There it goes. Come on.
I remember my mom, she could be, she could be, I remember all the things, I remember trouble, I like trouble.
Out. That's 6 points. Come on down short. Sorry, I was muted. I have a lot of background noise today. I apologize. Yep, I'm gonna get stopped. Damn. Got to start getting out in those opposite. If it shows me an opposite candle, I have to. Come on back down. This may work out if it comes back down, but there's no reason I should have stayed in that taking that much heat. Nope, maybe. Come on. Nope. Stopped. Absolutely stupid trading, aren't they? And where that popped back up. As soon as that blue candle formed, again, the two big losses I've taken were losses. I mean, I entered in there at 38. I could have got out at 45 instead of going let it go to 61, which is my original stop. There's another one back here I did the same thing with. I don't remember where, but that's what I gotta stop doing. We're about 45 minutes away from rolling markets with RJ Wheel. Macron on Trump tariffs. Europeans will respond by reciprocating. Mexico's President Sheinbaum will give an integral response to the U.S. on April 3rd. And move back up. Yeah, livestock, remember that RJ just bought a new truck a couple months ago. Nice pop there. Pulls down. Sideways. Purple candle. Short. A little late on it. Watch that while I try this calculator trick. So counter two sides at 2 zeros. Minus your birth year. Plus 20. Yeah. Yep, you're right, Trip. That's cool. Come on, drop. Oh, not gonna drop. Eh. I started off really well, and now I'm really sucking. Come on, give me a pop. There we go. Boom, target hit, 20 points, 2 contracts. Getting a blue candle on the 3-minute chart there with 45 seconds to go. Yep, it was right for me too, RJ. Yes, because of the blue candle on the 30-second chart. There's a blue candle on the 3-minute chart. I'm not as sure about that one. I should take it. Should have taken it. It's going. Recent high there, 20.096. We're at 83 now. We were at 80. 891. Grab a pineapple, Tia. Grab a pineapple and hold it upside down. You may become really popular at the party. So that blue candle on 3 is working, as you can see. Whoa! Wow! So I did take that trade. Just I took it on the NinjaTrader account. Well, on the Apex account I actually signed up a Rhythmic for. I was in at 81 and I had it trailing. I went from 81 to 116. So that's 20, 30, 36 points on that account. Only one contract, though. It burst up so fast that the trail couldn't trail right, so I actually got some extra points because of that. Second time today, I got caught in a positive burst. Trying a real quick short here. I don't expect to get much out of it, if anything. No, it looks like it's going to bounce right back up on me. Yeah, it stopped me out. Might still go. I did not put the stop at the right place on that. Hey, expat, good to see you. How you doing? And now we're sitting here at 123, sitting on the dock of the bay. Well, I mean, it's good you recognize that, expat. Now you just need to do something about it, and that's obviously easier said than done. And you're not hearing any judgment from me on it. We're going to get that overnight touch that Mr. RJ is talking about. How did we get there? 33. Not quite there yet. Pop the top again. Yes, yes, it is. Ace, drinking too much water can throw off your electrolytes. And if it's excessive, it can cause your brain to swell and cause death. $44. Just about there now. How'd it go today, Ace? Didn't take the blue. We just broke through our high of the overnight. We're at a new high day. Good. Right, it's tomorrow's RJ and I's overnight stream. So expect a call about 3:30 a.m. I tell you to come on and join us. Okay, RJ. So you're gonna have to take this one. You got to get drunk for the stream, so we have a reason to call Ace at 3:30 in the morning. I think you want to use a shovel and not a sword. Okay. Livestock, that might have been a little bit more information than we should have known. Wait, you're drunk now, expat? Um, um, why do I have a bad feeling one day I'm gonna get a subpoena for this chat log? Yeah, that's not a good idea either, expat. Is something going on? Are you okay? I mean, I'm worried about you now. 15 minutes delay for rolling the markets. Okay. Then maybe you should need to get drunk more often. Can't can't fight those results. We all need to get drunk. I have often wondered if I would do better slightly high with less inhibitions. You're welcome. If you ever need someone to talk to, you know where I'm at on Discord. I mean, you're welcome to talk here too if you want to talk in a more open area. But if you want to talk privately, you know where you can find me. Oh, yeah, the offer's there. And that goes for everybody here. Anybody that needs to talk, I'll be happy to talk or listen. Even you know, listen while you talk. While we're slow, if you hear weird noises in the background, I'm unboxing a scanner. Popping airbags. I tried to take the short there, but somehow I missed the button. So I missed the trade. That kind of sucks. Nice move down, but that's okay. Weren't you in Valley Expat or well? Wait, you were someplace north, right? And then you were going to go back to south, if I remember right. Or maybe I'm thinking of someone totally different, and I have no idea what the heck I'm talking about. Trying to short off this purple, shooting for that 9 EMA on the 3. Oh yeah, Albania. Oh, but no, thought I hit my target, but didn't. Nope. Wow, it did not go all the way down and then bounced on me here. Out on that blue candle. That time I was smart. I got out. Now watch it drop. Oh, look at. Oh my God. The one time. That sucked. I actually listened to myself that time and I still got hurt. Wow. It would have went to my target too. Yeah, me and NQ are going to fight. Yeah, Albania sounds right. That's a nice bounce there. Uh, Gotta fight for your right. For 60 ticks. Ouch. Close the scanner on my hand.
Oh, there you go.
Quick pop. New high a day, 182. Blink, 182.
Yeah, what's happening? Oh, cool. Okay,
Red
cool.
pullback.
All right. Can you send me over? Yep, no problem. Same here. Okay. Hmm? Yeah. One of them.
Pulls down. RJ, you ready to call in?
He said it was working on the Sunday.
The Al rising.
All right. We'll see you guys later on. Back next week. Yeah. If I go by there, I'll bring that back for you. that. Yeah, but I'm moving in that place today.
RJ Wheel, paging RJ Wheel. Are you in? If you're in a trade, that's okay. Just make sure you're still there somewhere. I haven't seen you talk in a while. Ah, there he is. Good morning, RJ. Good morning, RJ. No,
I
if
am.
you, oh, there we go. Now I hear you.
Hear me now?
Yes, now I hear
Hear me better now.
you.
I'm
Yeah,
ready to go.
huh? Yeah, there you go. Turning you up a little. There you go.
I'm
How,
silent for the last half hour. I've got cable company coming today to switch modems out. Hopefully not. No, will not be during the next hour, obviously. That will. Um, so book them for after 12. Just running around, making the house presentable for the cable guy. I don't know. I just, you can't help yourself. Like it's like a girlfriend's coming over. I got candles, lit a candle. Got the cinnamon thing boiling on the stove. So anyway, that's what I've been working on for the last. But I had a good morning. How about you? It sounded like you did. You
I
had a
mean,
little pullback,
yeah,
and then you.
yeah, not bad. Up and down, but gave some of it back, but not too bad.
I've got to finally. I mean, I've been putting up, barely getting to my goal levels. Only, in very few trades. I had 5 trades today. Started with a loss on NQ that woke me up. Get me right back to the farm team miners. Two, well, I got that runner that I detailed going up to previous day low, and then I got a small little jump in win. Not a good entry, jump in at this one, but managed to get something. And it should have been a jump in transferred into a stay, and that actually ended up running. But because I was a jump in, I got out early. And then I took up. I got a big win on the NQ. Who didn't today? And then a small win on. It's just below my 6, so I'm averaging about 1 on the stream, so that should bring me to 6. And doing really well today. Had 2 big runners.
Excellent. And
Oh,
tomorrow we have 9 hours to get a whole bunch of runners. So hopefully it would make up some of
oh.
the our slower days this week.
London Market stream is also called Runner Day.
Oh. Anyway, guys, it's time for Rolling the Markets with RJ Wheel. RJ, it's all yours.
Oh, hi guys. Seems like we got a bunch of names in here today. Expat's back, and it was nice to see him back here. We put a call to Jay Jackson, who types in 1 line a day, but he's on. So maybe Crypticon's been. I'm still blown away by that shoe size birthday trick. I don't know how that. I'm gonna have to wrap my head around how that works. Morning. God bless those tariffs, eh? Up here in Canada in particular, they're going to really hurt us bad. But I'm going to have to hide my smile at the next cocktail party I'm having. People are crying because tariffs are certainly good for traders, and you're paid in U.S. dollars. So yeah, I'll have to just bury myself in my drink or my hors d'oeuvre while they're bitching about the tariffs. Let's have a look, see what's going on. I'm on the YM right now, so I'll switch to the NQ because I should open with that. That's the big daddy in this room. Oh, Yesterday was a huge sell-off all day long. It just sold off. If you, and went all the way down. And as Livestock mentioned, this um, shorting this morning brought us down and to close that gap. Very astute of him to point that out. I made a note of that gap earlier in the week, but I didn't write a horizontal line across the entire chart. I should have. So I would have known when that hit. So very astute, and thank you, Livestock, for reminding us of that. So it came down there, and then that's pretty much, and you know, this is what I talk about with these, you know, you pick out levels and you watch, they'll go to that. Look at it. It just turned right off of that area, and that ended the process of coming down and back up. So if you want to look at your numbers today for interest, right now, overnight high has just been converted to the support level, and that is 146. So 146 is a big number for us right now. And current, and it reacted off 200 and it came back off. So this is just a little bit of, you know, double-digit phobia. I think if it should go through there, I'll tell you the number to look for. I think 258, and then above that, 291. Those are going to be your friction points to get to 2,300, or sorry, to 300, 20,300. Previous day high is all the way up at 536. So let's concentrate. I threw a bunch of numbers. Let's get the key ones out of the way here. Support right now, we'll list it as 146, and the target number right now is 258. If the bulls get going again, look for 258. Just a quick look at ES. It's the exact same chart as the NQ. They're brothers and sisters today. And big number on ES. If you're an ES trader, I would go with 788 if it can go up. It is floating around 770 or 770s right now. So I want you to try to get up to 788 and turn off that, and then do a little bear bull fight and decide whether they're going to go all the way back up. Overnight high on ES is 772. That's the support number right now. So your big numbers there to worry about are 772 and 789. We'll call it 790 then if you want. We'll go over to the Dow. Dow was good. I had a really nice Dow targeted overnight low as a resistance trade, and it went right through that, and I could move it up to look for previous day low resistance, and got it. It was a big winner for me today. See, how many ticks was that? Let me go, Mike. What's that trade again? It was all the way from 541 to 629. No, sorry, 541. I took one off. 520. No, it was 621. 101. That was a big winner for me today. I didn't know. You know what? It's funny. I kept on thinking I bought at 540, so I never thought it was a 100 ticker. Isn't that funny? So for Dow lovers, am I talking to myself? Or the Dow lovers? I know Ox took a big trade. He got that runner. Workspace. The Dow. Quickly, we'll go over the Dow. I didn't quite get down to the gap, but they followed the ES and NQ, and they have not got to interestingly, they have not got to overnight high yet, whereas the other two have. Overnight high is 870, and right above that is a big number, I think 890. So let's call it 870 to 890. That's a target. But right now the bears are in control, and it's actually quite an area right here at 745, which it's on top of. Not an area and previous day low, the thing I talked about earlier, is the now support at 637. That could go all the way back down and toe test down there around 640 and then come back up again. I think that's a lot of work. I don't know. Anyway, let's go back to the NQ, and then we'll go to the room and see what's going on there. NQ, let's see what we got going on. Right now it's falling off. Actually, while I was talking, If you weren't listening, you were taking a short. Nice short on NQ right now, and it's coming back to that number that I said. It's just touching overnight high at the 140. Let me get the exact number for overnight high. I was kind of loosey-goosey with, is it 47, 48, or 46? The overnight high officially, I should just go to that thing and give it to me, the daily high thing on, actually it's officially 46.50, so we'll call it 47. And it's right on top of it. So here's a decision time for, are they going to, how far down below can the bulls drive that? Because can the bears drive that? Well, that's where we're at. So that's officially the first trade I've missed with my yakking. USC's here, livestock, RTY. I've got an RTY chart. It's albeit right now it's a 60-minute. Not a lot of it. Yeah, you're right. It didn't come down as far, and it didn't come up. It's kind of sideways. I am coming to the dark side on the NQ. I did take a big winner on. I took a winner on NQ today. I got a took one NQ trade from 63 to 83 with a drop off at 73 on my first contract. So that was a big win for me. 83.25. I'll give you the time on that trade. It was at 12 minutes after 10 on Eastern time. Let's go back and look at that. 10:12. Well, that happened after that. That was a beautiful setup, though. Just a really good setup. It kind of showed that the floor had been put in. Anyway, it was get back to the first pivot, and then pull back slightly, and then go like a basketball give and go. Livestock. Yes, you know, I've been struggling with what, is this a career now? Do I change my LinkedIn to put in podcaster or YouTuber? But yesterday, finding out that on my recommendation for Isle of Man cheddar that you went out right away and bought it, I've decided I'm going to put influencer on my LinkedIn. So advertisers, pay attention. That's very powerful. I mentioned one product, and immediately one person went out, which is all, you know, the numbers don't lie. That's 20% of my audience immediately went out and bought the product. So any car companies or pharmaceuticals that are looking for a spokesman, I'm all powerful. I'm going to put that in my LinkedIn. Also, yesterday we kind of deviated off trading and started talking about television, which is near and dear to my heart. If I'm not talking about trading, I'm talking about television or sports, but television I really love talking about. And everyone's naming out shows, and I think it was USC threw me off because it's hard to name a show I don't know. Residents. So I Googled. Oh yeah, okay. And then I saw underneath livestock had written Isle of Man cheese. And I was like, Isle of Man cheese? What kind of TV show is that? So I started Googling it and I typed it in. I don't know that. I don't know that one, livestock. And then he said, oh, that's the cheese you recommended the day before. I don't know why I brain cramped like that. But anyway, I've been laughing about that ever since. I was talking to my daughter this morning, who's a big TV file too, and I told her that funny story about how I lost track of myself on Isle of Man. What a hell of that's gonna be a hell of a TV show. I'm highly recommending it. I have it with my crackers, with my soup or whatever, or sometimes just a snack. It's good stuff. It's the perfect in between, not too mild and obviously not mild, but it's not overly overbearing either. So, influencer. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask Ox tomorrow. Like, has he ever experienced getting people to go out and rush out and buy products he's recommended? Well, I guess he does that daily with his getting people to try this eval or that eval. He is actually the definition of an influencer, I guess you could say, in a niche market. one day become the the go-to guy. I can see CNN when they start doing investigative reports on the nefarious activities of these various um, evaluation firms, prop firms, that they might. Well, we got to find a spokesman. Ox might become CNN's go-to guy or CNBC's go-to guy on the ethics of prop firms. Wouldn't that be funny? Uh, we got MR, we got USC, TO's checking in. USC I always can count on. Ace is here. A few things were said earlier. I should have made, I should have made notes of them because I said, oh, I want to talk about that when I come on. I didn't note it. Somebody said something very interesting in here earlier today, and it wasn't Crypticon with his birthday game, but that was something else. I thought pretty dramatic at the start. The 100 lot. He's probably not here anymore, obviously, but he was pretty ballsy with his 15 minutes before the open claim. He's going long on the open. It didn't last long, but apparently he scalped it out for a win. So very lucky boy. That was interesting. Somebody else said something. I made the note of livestock in his call, and that was my best thing I heard this morning. That someone had checked back on that. That was good work, livestock. It's nice to know that Ace can be counted. Ace is our phone call guy in the middle of the night. I mean, he seems like he doesn't want phone calls in the middle of the night, but he gave a very specific list of the calls that you could make to him. Watts here too. Good one. I'm assuming Jay Jackson's hanging in the background, and hopefully Tim Rohn is around still, and if he wants to check in with a report on how he's doing with his trying to get his trades to run a little longer, love to talk to him about that. How's it going today, Platt? Type in still in the bonds, or did you move into do any index trading today? Or are you sticking with your story that the bonds are your man, your guy, your lady? The ships are female. Are different futures instruments? Are they? Do we prefer them in female? Like Dow, she's really moving today. I guess we do, eh? You'd say she's really moving today. So I guess they are female, just like ships. A UB Ultra Bond trade prefect. I hope you mean. I'm sure you mean perfect. Or you had your prefect trade it for you. What is a prefect? I've heard that word. I mean, I hear that all the time. Prefect. You seen it like an intern? Prefect. Please tell me what a prefect is. It's a senior. Oh no, it's the opposite of an intern. It's a senior student authorized to enforce discipline. You know, it's the bad guys in the high school movies, private school movies, like the ones Rob Lowe made in the 80s. Huh. So that's what a prefect is. Perfect. Well, that's good. Good stuff. Yes, that's true too, Ace. It is a Roman, I guess this disciplinarian school thing came out of trading him because that's unless he starts talking about baseball, he's pretty friggin' focused. As you noticed this morning, he got him off topic this morning. He ended up talking for 15 minutes about his Paul Skeens card. A little preview of his new channel. Uh-oh. Give me a Y if there's sound. Oh, don't scare me, livestock. Sorry, I don't know what anyone missed. Me talking to Ace about Roman prefects. Some kind of ghost, Rob. Yeah, Rob Lowe. Yeah, he's one of those guys. He's ageless. Him and that James Marsden, who's in that great TV show I'm recommending to everyone. That's my influence right now, is to tell everyone to find a way to watch Paradise. Episode 7 is one of the best episodes I've ever seen of on television. You got to get through first 6, which are all good too, so don't worry about it. It's a mystery show about a Secret Service agent for the president. Really good show, Paradise. Recommending that. Yeah, Rob Lowe. Okay. See, this is what I was about to talk about when I cut out. When Ox is here, he focuses me, but 61 years old, going on 40. Wish I looked like that. This hour, I just don't trade. I'm too busy yakking to you guys. I'm staring at the YouTube thing. Yeah, I'm gonna. Since I took over the stream, not took over the stream, took over the hour. I only got maybe like the first day I was right the day before I started the other thing. So I did an 8-hour thing with Ox. I'd be interested tomorrow now after doing this for quite a while. I'm doing a big long 9-hour with Ox. See how I do as far as concentration goes, because when I'm on here on my own, I can't concentrate. So anyone who comes in here for a to watch someone trade, but if they want to hear someone talk about other things related or not related to trading, I would like to. We have done a few teachings. I mean, I'm really trying to reinforce to you guys to pay attention to those numbers that I talk about: overnight high, overnight low, previous day high, low, stuff like that. Try to find things to go to, targets, because I'm telling you that's what they do. And if you don't want to do that, that's more than fine. Or if you think it's a bunch of hooey, that's even good. I don't care if you think it's crap. But I mean, I can show you over and over that it's not. Like, for example, right now, NQ, got a teaching moment right here. NQ, we talked about it. That 147 we determined was the overnight high. And I'm on a 400, well, I'm on a 25 range chart when I'm looking at this right now. And it's hit it 3 times. It's crossed it 3 or 4 times. It's right now trading back and forth. They were magnetized, as I like to call it. Yeah, closing price is another good one. Oh, well, the open price, the New York open price is a good one. Closing price very important. Previous day closing. Geez, some kind. I can't help you. I don't know anything about TradingView. I don't have TradingView. Used it briefly on trials. There's some kind of software you can probably, if you go to some guy who sells cheap indicator, those like Big Mike or someone there, they probably have an indicator that you can use. I have an indicator for Ninja that puts it on. So I don't have to, every morning it just puts the line right where they are. And then I put a horizontal line on it and on top of it, and I put set it to all charts. Yeah, you could Google that and find a guy. Big Mike is a good place to start. Whatever he's called now, Futures IO. Anyone here have any experience? Remember, if you're old enough, and I don't mean age, I mean old enough, been around trading long enough, you'll remember Big Mike was a lot bigger back in the not bigger, more popular in the previous decade, but I don't hear, maybe because he changed his name to Futures IO. And that's not as easy. When it was Big Mike, it was easy to remember, and everyone said, it seemed like everybody I knew that was in a trade room had registered with Big Mike and was going on there and reading their message. He had a huge message board thing, which sounds like a 1990s thing, but no, it's not. It was a very active forum. Very active. Yeah, Big Mike. I heard I think that's one reason why the name changed. I think he probably sold it off, or I know he's still involved in it, but yeah, people don't talk about Futures IO anymore. Like, I never. In fact, in this room, I don't think I've ever once heard. I can't recall anyone once ever coming into the Mighty Ox room and saying, "Oh, last night on Futures IO." I just thought of it. I guess Discord. Everyone has the ability in with a snap of fingers to make their own Big Mike message board type operation, like Ox. I mean, he's got a huge I mean, all us regulars here. There's a whole nother kind of fan club for Ox on Discord that we don't even know about. Unless you do both. I don't. I very rarely on his Discord, but I know he's got a loyal following there of people we don't even know of, who don't know of us. One day we should have organize a touch football game or a baseball game between in more keeping with Ox's proclivities. The YouTubers versus the Discorders. That would be funny. That would be funny. Well, I'm just drifting away here. Yeah, CTO, exactly. I don't remember probably the last time I went on Futures IO was probably 6 months ago. I'm going to go on it this afternoon just to see what the hell's going on over there. Yeah, Discord has wiped out things like Big Mike, I guess. That's kind of interesting. I had never thought about Discord doing that, but I guess they have. I mean, I think Discord's wonderful. I have to say, that's quite the space they've carved out in the internet, especially for things like trading. I guess there's other specialties. Probably Ox probably knows a bunch of baseball card trading Discord rooms and stuff. I mean, I'm on a Discord phone call right now, so it's wiped out Skype. I mean, Microsoft's ending Skype in May, I believe. They're going to have a thing called Teams. So, well, they're really doing it. They bought Skype, 6, 7 years ago. They've finally done what they just don't like that it's called Skype. They want to change it to their own thing. But I'm assuming Teams will be just Skype in another word, another version. But, when I was, for me, I grew up on Skype with trading and I can't, to not have Skype. It's going to be kind of weird because I just think of trading and Skype's part of my trading ability. But, I'm on a phone call here right now on Discord. It's just working perfectly. So what do you need Skype for? I guess Microsoft made Microsoft. They knew a lot. That's what people were out there saying. So done. Skype is over. All right, let's gear down on some trading here. And it's pretty, well, I'm going to make an excuse up as to why I'm, once it did that, when we first came on here at 7 minutes after the intro, there was a short. I said, oh, just while I'm talking, there's a short. And that was really, to me, the only NQ trade since then. Since there's not been a trade since because it's orbiting. One of the words I use are magnetized to the overnight high. It's going to, so it's as support too. So the bears have control and they're trying to bang it through support right now. That's the situation we're at. And the bulls are defending overnight high with furious entries, but so far the bears are winning. They can't. The bulls can't make a new a higher pivot than the last one. They tried. 6 minutes ago, they got one that was they just can't do anything. So right now it's a bear control, but they're unable to penetrate past the. They're gonna just about maybe get ready to do it here. But my problem is I don't trade on top of a power line. I call those coin tosses. This could just as easily just go down another 15 ticks and then rifle back up. So this one may be the one though. This one's looking a little stronger. I don't know though. I'm out. I'm not going to take a short here. I have made a decision, and I call non-trades. Like they're trades of a different sort. When people go, I only made 3 trades today, but actually you made it. In terms of decision making, you probably made, to not trade is a trade to me. I know it's not you can't take a non-trade to the market and buy a dozen eggs for an inflated price, but injected a little political commentary there. You got to slide them under Ox's door now. There's still ways to talk politics. What do we got going on in the room here? Not much. Auction mechanics. I like that phrase. Yesterday's phrase was just one word, amplitude, but auction mechanics, very well done, some kind of ghost. And there, the short, it did, as I said, this looked like the time they were going to get it through, and they did. And that's leaving the overnight high far enough behind that it is now turned back into, I would call that it's basically resistance again, as what it normally is. There we go. This is a race down. But I'm not counting, I'm not lamenting. I made a disciplined decision that follows my plan, that I do not trade on top of those lines. So I shrug and go, yeah, geez, I could have made, already at 17, could have made 25 points. But it crossed through overnight. After it hit overnight high at 7 after, it hit it 1, 2, 3. That was the fourth time it hit it on my trade chart. What if I tried these previous 3 times? I would have wiped out everything. I would have wiped out almost everything I've earned today. Now, granted, 2 of those touches I can tell right away that they wouldn't work. The second touch looked like I could have got fallen for that one though. And this one did look like it was going to break. Anyway, I'm going to paper. Right. I like that phrase. I'm gonna wait a week or two and say auction mechanics, and everyone will think I made it up. So I'm gonna make a note right now. Use auction mechanics maybe 2 weeks from now. People will forget some kind of ghost brought that up. It's a good idea if you've got money. So another reason why I'm a less aggressive, I'm making up lots of excuses as to why I'm not trading. But if I come in here profitable and I'm don't really feel like giving it up. I don't like losing in front of people, but I don't like losing what I've gained. It's so frustrating. So I'm have an abundance of caution during this hour already, just for the nature of how difficult it is to trade in front of people. But and I gotta tell you, my biggest problem is I just don't concentrate. Why ruin a perfectly good day? Exactly. Exactly, livestock. So yeah, I made a livestock. Actually, you did take up all my attention today with your one comment. I've already talked about your gap call, but I know I wanted to talk to you about. You came on this morning and said that you'd already made the morning before the open. I am assuming I think it was a gold. You did some gold trading. Type in what you were doing there. Was this in the middle of the night or last night? I know you're on Eastern time. Did you do a big gold trade last night or this morning? If you don't mind sharing a few a detail or two. Yep, exactly. Some kind. It's amazing. Like a Dodging channel. I'm always amazed at the one that I fooled around with, but never really took to relative strength. And a panel indicator. But the Dodging channels are kind of fascinating. Again, I tried them. I saw value in them, but I just don't. I don't gravitate. It didn't grab me. It didn't make me go, oh my God, I can't trade without it. Time. Maybe traders for trading? Is that what you're referring to with COT? I have not. I did back in the day when I was not a swing trader. when I was trading grains and softs. I don't know if I used it effectively, but I was told that commitment of traders report is the most important thing that you need to know. I can't. It's been so. That's like we're talking 30 years ago. I've talked about that before. I was getting the charts. This is pre-internet, so it was like 1992, maybe 93. I was getting the charts mailed to me, monthly charts. So every 30 days, you got a package with a booklet that had the previous 30 days chart. So given that it was a mail, they're already 3 days old. But that's what we were trading off of. Good gravy. Unbelievable, hey? And the commitment of traders reporting was in there. What are you about you, MR? Tell us what you know about COT. Type in something about it. I would be interested to know uh, what you're doing with COT. I would love to know. And there's a question from MR to livestock. Stacy Burke. I not I know him, but not really followed him. I know him though. Google Stacy Burke and see what's going on with him right now. Stacy Burke. I know of Stacy Burke. Well, actually, I think we talked about Stacy Burke the other day. Oh gosh, Stacy Burke is a influencer. 49 years old. I don't know, some kind of actress or wannabe actress. I guess I got to put an E in Stacy. Stacy. Stacy Burke trading. Okay, I didn't have the E. Yeah, a lot of stuff on him on the internet still. I lost track of him. He's got YouTube. Yeah, there's a guy I've been following that not too many people know about, but his name doesn't come up to me right now. I don't want to bother having to go through YouTube to find it. Let me, you know what? I'll make a note tomorrow. I will bring him up during the broadcast. Did we ever figure out how we blasted out of the 19,000s? I think Livestock and I did have some ideas on that. I think we decided that that was going back. I can't remember how many. Going, I think I'm going to say September or something. There was some kind of big number down there. Well, COT is totally for. That's why I said I used it in the 90s because I was using a monthly. I was trading off a monthly chart mailed to me. Think about that. Uh, that is literally like uh, you know, a cave woman having to skin a animal and then cook it, and now we just pop a box in a microwave. Yeah, commitment of traders is I don't think you can use commitment of traders for any kind of trading that we're doing here today. Stacy is where is this Stacy? Like, did we talk about this the other day? I mean, I've heard of Stacy Burke, but I think we actually talked. Is he from Chatham? Stacy Burke Trading. Has he got a website? Stacy Burke Trading. Canadian? I can't remember that. Oh, yeah, right. The ACB thing. That's what I remember looking at. Oh, it doesn't have a list. It doesn't have his address. Really? You're serious? He's a Canadian and from Chatham. Chatham is a town in Ontario. Guys, sort of, well, maybe one third of the way between where. No, livestock. You're in Waterloo, so definitely further west than you too. Oh, NQ shorting again. Damn. See, take my eyes off it. That's a short. Now I got to jump in if I wanted to make a trade in front of you guys. I don't want to do that, so. Break two. If USC's still here, I wonder how your day was. I don't think I was away for half an hour, but did you check in? I hope you did okay today. Made your goal. You've been doing lately. You've been doing pretty good. If you're still here, USC. 19,000. Yeah. That burst there, it didn't go too far. You you would have got 5 points minimum, maybe 10 if you got in early enough. Oh, you didn't trade today. The cat wrestling took it out of you. Well, that's the thing. Livestock and I talked about that the other day because Livestock had a day where he came in here and said no trading. My phrase is know thyself. It's the key to trading. Number one, know what drives your psyche. What are your weak spots? Ego, fear, um, you know, your mother issues, your father issues. are you are you a firstborn or a spoiled brat, lastborn? All these things factor in. How you know thyself, and then know your body. Know your body chemistry. And if you don't feel well, don't trade. Well, I'm just gonna short again, but I don't. I got one thing I'm not liking too much. I might get in. Okay, I'm in. I'm trading. I'm in a trade and it's working. I'm glad I got in. I'm gonna take one off here. Booked one. It's not looking good for the other one. I'm gonna get stopped out. I'm gonna get a break even on the second one, but I got one off for 10 or whatever. I slipped probably, so I don't know if it was actually 10. Let's go over and look at what did I get. Oh, I made a trade, guys. There you go. Real quickie too. Yeah, I got in at 70. I got out at one off at 60, 50, 60, 75. Real low there. It's coming back. I was turning there. Why is it turning there? Go to a 12:10 tick. Yeah. If you look left, between 10, like around 10:15 to 10:30, it traded in a very tight channel between, we'll call it 54 to 84. Let's come down right to the bottom of that channel. Now it's reacting. Could get a lot. So the way I play this could shoot all the way back up, in which case without me. But if it comes up a certain level, I'd like to see it get through 83 and pull back. Oh, you got that? You just took to grab that long then off my short. Maybe I handed a baton to you. I'm thinking. I think this. So now it's pulling back. I got 80. Well, high 70s, high 70s to 83. Tough area. So hopefully this pulls back in, but doesn't go below. Doesn't get into the 60s again. If it breaks 68 and a half, it's continuation short again. It just wasn't. USC got a stronger burst out of there. Okay, so it's going to crack that. But through my tolerance, I'm going to look for it. If it cracks, I'm getting ready to get in long. cracks like 70. I want to see crack 76, and then I'll see what happens. I still think this, like, what was the high it hit? Well, here it goes. Wait, I got to pay attention here. 83 is a tough area. Getting ready. Getting ready. I need a bit more for this long. I don't like this area. The low there. All the way up to 90, the high 90, the low 90s could be friction. Right, exactly, some kind. I'm not, this is one of these, this is like a stream trade. I'm pushing to try to make a trade. I really should be just sitting on my hands and going, let's go short again. Yeah. Well, I've got all my reasons why I don't want to take the long. I need to get a good sustained move above 83, 82. And it's falling off again. Yeah. I got caught up in trying to pick a floor. I agree with you some kind. Thanks for typing that out for me to get me back there. Oh, livestock with a YM number. Okay, that's how I'm gonna dig myself out of the feelings I'm having on NQ. Go over and look at YM. You like 330. What'd you say, 330? You like YM for the 330s. Oh, wow. Funny, I got a yellow line at 350. I have a yellow line at 361 right now. Why do I have a yellow line at 361? Well, wow, I see what you're doing. You want to get down in and fill that gap still from Sunday. And Sunday opened that was a Sunday opening. Well, YM is really shortening right now. It's going to short again. $14 minutes to the end of the stream. Will I make a second trade? I don't know. I'm on YM now for a minute, guys. I'm going to try and see if there's another short here. What's going left? Crosshair. Yeah, there goes the short. No, I don't know. I still don't like the short here. I got over on the left-hand side, on the left of the chart. I think that's I know 600 will be a number anyway, but like 610, like 610 to 600, 620, there's a range there. There's a pivot previous. I'm looking at a large chart. When we look at a 1210 tick chart. Outside pivot. This was 636 is previous day low. Yeah, I don't know. I got caught up in picking a floor on NQ until some kind took care of me there. I saw what USC. I know USC did a long there, but she does long she has a little. I know it's a trade she's made before on YM. She's an in and outer. She knows knows that it's a scalp. I've seen her do that trade. So Dow, yeah, I was right to wave off on that Dow trade. It got buyers came in there, so I was thinking about getting in it. I saw, my entry would have been about 605, and going into double zeros, and at a thing, and at a left side level. Problematic. This still might break from there, but right now it's not looking good. Yeah, I've seen you do that trade USC a few times. Right. I had, maybe that, 380 and 330. Maybe that's why I have a line at I have a line at 354. Maybe I took the halfway point or something. Can't remember why I put that line there. I guess it was for the gap, though, mostly. Okay, MR, say hi to the dogs for me. Maybe I'll. Sorry, I didn't check on Discord this morning. If you left me something there, I'll go look at it or send you off something. Yeah, semiconductor and gold at highs. It's strange times we're in. That was a hell of a nice short at on YM, actually. Beautiful. Better trade there because, as I said, the YM, the NQ short scared me off because it was on top of something, but the YM short's in the middle of nowhere. I would have took that YM trade. Well, maybe. You always have to say maybe. You never know what you're going to do. Well, we got 10 minutes to go. Yeah, tomorrow. So tomorrow, if anyone's, depending on what time zone you're in, MR probably fits that. Yeah, he's got that time zone. We are on at 3:30 Eastern time. That's 1:30 in the morning for you, Platt. You're done? You make another trade today, Platt? But yeah, come on tomorrow at 1:30. You can watch Seth Meyers at. Well, no, for you that wouldn't be Seth. Yeah, that would be Seth Meyers ending. Yeah, that would work for you. Because it'd be Seth Meyers ends at 1:30 Eastern, or 1:30. So it'd be. I don't know. I'm going to stop talking about Seth Meyers, but you know what I mean. Come on at 3:30. Actually, that's when Seth Meyers starts. 12:30 for you. So it's Seth Meyers' start time. I like that guy. Of all the talk show hosts, the Kimmels and the Colberts, I think I like that guy Meyers the best right now. That is an interesting one, some kind. That when Elon and his slide rule boys go into the Fed, there's been people killed for questioning the Fed, I think, so. Maybe a certain kind of convertible in Dallas back in the day. But yeah, that's not going to go well. By the nature of the word federal on reserve, people think it's a government-run agency. They're actually wrong. Federal is independent. It's a cartel, banking cartel. Yeah, yeah. I don't think some kind was. It is interesting to note though livestock when something odd happens. I mean, just maybe don't make a trade off of it, but it's interesting to know stuff's going on that doesn't regularly happen. It means maybe some kind of different kind of trading can go on. Paper versus gold, but gold. The other thing I find interesting is where is gold and crypto meet, because they're both trying to serve the same purpose, right? An alternative to what we are. Paper's every day. That's what we deal with. We live with paper. We don't. Nobody takes a cart full of gold down to buy a car at a dealership. So crypto serves the purpose of fills the same the same need that gold does, and so where's crypto and gold going to fight with each other? All interesting. Oh, I agree. Some kind you're hitting the nail on the head. We talked about this. We had a good talk last week at the end of the week. I think, yeah, it was at the end of the week last week. We spent the last half hour of this hour talking about, it's the debt. The debt is the debt is the debt. It can't go on forever. And also, what's going on with real estate and loans on commercial real estate. I think that's like the 2007 thing. You could be right, livestock. I don't see it as I see it as something that is not sustainable. Or well, it could be sustainable, but it's going to be under a lot. Gold can't be denied. Whereas crypto, someone can just come out with their well, all the governments come up with digital coins and all that kind of stuff. Where's crypto go? I don't know. The thing I'm worried about, I've been reading about, is how the private equity funds have been investing and then taking out and getting pension funds to hold the debt. The feeling is that because the people won't stomach another bailout of banks, but of course pension funds, that's our money. So of course we want them to bail that out. So that's why they've moved everything, all the risk. The risk has gone into pension funds because they know they can still get they could get a bailout there. And this is why I'm reading about, like, that's why companies, perfectly good companies like Hooters and Red Lobster in the restaurant industry are under attack because they've been put into some kind of debt fever with pension funds through that private equity guys. It's very complicated. I don't really know if I follow it, so I'm not really the one who should be. I'm talking like I've had my fifth beer at the 19th hole. And I got punished in 2008. I got punished in DICOM, actually more so. By the time 2008 rolled around, I'd already been done in by. Up here in Canada, livestock would know this. We got a company called Nortel. I was way over funded in Nortel. I lost a huge chunk. So by the time 2008 rolled around, I mean, up in Canada, we had a lot of protection bank-wise, and I had money in banks, and our bank stayed highly stable. Nortel, good old Nortel. Between China and Cisco, they ganged up on it. I should have saw that. Oh, Platt, a stop clock will be right twice, and all these guys send you these emails saying that there's a listen to me. It's the sky's falling. They will be right one day. I mean, we are going to have, but there has to be a reckoning on the debt. I heard and that's only if it stays on the current trajectory. That, I think it's by 2040 that the United States will spend more money on debt service than they will the military. I would have to think before it got to even close to that point, that would be a breaking. I don't know. I feel terrible for young people. I mean, I'm on the 17th, or I don't know if I'm on. Hopefully, I'm not on the 17th hole. I'm on the 15th hole. I got 3 more holes to go, 4 more holes to play. But these people are on the front 9 of life. It's just tough. Well, I agree with that. I'll tell you another thing too. World wars start a lot slower than anyone thinks. If those peace talks don't go well and things escalate again and go crazy, 50 years from now, when they write about history, they won't say that World War III started in November of 2025 or February of 2026. They'll say it started when Russia invaded. World War III. We might already be in World War III. We just don't realize it. I mean, 1914, prior to that Ferdinand being assassinated, the deck chairs were already being moved around on the Titanic on the way to World War One. And then the other thing is basically really World War One and World War Two. As we get further out, like in 2600, imagine that, like 300, 400 years from now, they'll have a different version of World War One and World War Two. They just say it was one big world war. Time contracts as the bigger it gets. or I guess it expands. Like they won't look at the 20-year space between the two wars. They'll just go, that was just one big world war. It's basically what it was, because they never looked after Germany properly afterwards, and which then that started the whole. Germany had to dig themselves out by declaring war on the world a second time. That's a funny bit by Norm Macdonald. If you ever get a chance to Google Norm Macdonald's version of take on World War One and World War Two.
Some heavy conversation going on here.
Yeah, that's what we do in this hour. We don't trade much. I took one trade. We got just shy of well, target was 60.5. I got 60, 70, 70, and the other one got taken back out for free, break even. We started yapping. Oxy, are you aware of Big Mike? Do you know who Big Mike is?
Big Mike, as in a trader, or who's Big
You've answered
Mike?
the question by you've answered the question, because in the previous decade, everybody knew who Big Mike was. Big Mike had a website, which was like, it's funny, it was the Discord of its day. It was just one website with tons of message boards on it, and no phone capability like all the stuff you have on Discord. But it was and it was the greatest place to go to find cheap indicators or free indicators and free trading advice and recommendations on trading gurus and all that. And I guess towards the end of that era, there was propfirm talk, but that wasn't a major aspect of it. Anyway, it's now called Futures.io.
Oh, okay. Well, I know Futures.io.
Yeah, yeah, of course, because it's still around. But it was originally called Big Mike. A rather rotund fellow called Mike owned it. I'd heard he got health problems, and USC confirmed that. So I think that's why he spun it off maybe into Futures.io, because they don't know why that happened. I can't remember, but yeah. So you know Futures.io, but it was originally called Big Mike.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's probably about. Well, how long you been doing this again? You started in what year? 2020, 20. Yeah, COVID.
With Futures, I start in 2021. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Big Mike ended in about 2018. I had to guess. I could be off by a year. You changed it to Futures. Anyway, so we had a good hour. We did some talking. We had a good participation from some kind of ghost who not normally here very much. He hung in the whole day with some good commentary. Livestock, of course, Platt, USC, Ace. I'm going to name as many people and say goodbye to them. MR was here. Be on tomorrow morning at what time are we on again, Ox?
3:30 your time, 2:30 my time.
So the alarm will be set tonight, and we'll be going out tonight. I will bid you all farewell. Ace, let me read what he says. That's actually pretty true, Ace. The big thing on Big Mike was diaries. People would do their trading diary, which is done on Discord too. But back then, that was a big thing. Everyone would do their trading diaries, and of course, they would end with suicide notes. Pardon, I make jokes like that, but yeah, they would be there'd be a tremendous amount of hand wringing that would end up with razor blades. It was terrible. A lot of bitter people on Big Mike. Big Mike was bitter Mike. Anyway. All right, I'll let you say goodbye, Ox. I'll say goodbye. That's it. I've gabbed enough. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right. Hope everyone has a great day. We'll see you guys in 12, 15 hours or so. Be here then. We expect you all here at that time of day. No, kidding. Just join us at some point. Have a great day, everyone. We'll talk to you then. Bye, sirs.